Good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. It is the weekend. We are back with more Final 15. Woo! Hello, Fluff. What you doing over there? Right.
Take that, you naughty thief! And that!
Stop it, Renz! It's dangerous!
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure? I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together. Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full, and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dalamil, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dalamil, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon. May there indeed. I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
But we'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be, until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud, by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
Lines in the sand.
How could I refuse? Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you. I'll go and speak with him.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
What's the difference
Victor has
between
been
a lord and a
collating
mayor?
reports on the bandits' encampments.
Easy.
You'll find him by the desert gate. I'm sure if he has anything to ask of you, it will be simple enough. A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
We may have bloodied the bandits' noses, Sid, but it seems we have not yet broken their spirit. Victor is helping us to keep track of their movements. And we're very glad of his help. That man knows the desert and its dwellers like the back of his hand.
Fresh silks from the Canva caravan. Like naught.
Still in Dalamil, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosnis by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another. A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Alright, cool.
The camp is in the desert to the north of here. You know what to do.
I sure don't. I'll point my pointy end at them.
Those ne'er-do-wells
Sword.
band together.
Time to fight. Stay down.
Hello, you. What you doing? Hello, beautiful. Da, 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 da. La, da, 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 da. No. Time. Come here.
All yours, Torgal.
Get out. Nearly there. Da, da,
That must be the camp Victor mentioned.
da, da, da.
Come on then, Torgal. That's him.
The one who kills Lot and Fingers. Take his head off! To me!
You're finished.
Good night.
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Aye, everyone's still so hung up on the whole bearer thing. The world's in chaos, people. Bearers are the ones that could probably save your bacons.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running.
But we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmek born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try. And that is all I can ask of you.
Why are you taking the bearer's side, Victor? Are you one too?
You know I'm not. Just listen.
So, Lubor is a bearer, is he? He did well to keep it hidden so long. Unlike some of my fellow Dalamilians, the deception doesn't trouble me. Does the world know the full truth about them, I wonder?
The bastard's been lying to us for as long as we've known him.
Can you believe we were going to make him mayor? He would have been the ruin of us all.
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less thing to throw at him.
Sounds like something's happening in the square.
I wonder what.
Those damned blackguards took all my best pieces. Just my luck that we were robbed by connoisseurs.
Okay.
Daddy, what happened to your crystal?
It broke, Sam. And we won't be getting another.
Boo-hoo. Learn to live without them, you big stupids.
What do you mean, don't jump to conclusions? He cast a spell without a crystal. What other conclusion is there?
That you're all
Why
arse
do they always
hats.
have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
That's all you care about. Shut up.
He knew all along that he was playing us for fools.
And we fell for it. We followed him. A bearer.
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this, at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalamil. And they will thank you not to get involved.
Frick.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Okay.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten gil, perhaps?
Why didn't he tell us?
Hello, Fluff. What are you doing?
I don't care if Lubor's a bearer. He's still Lubor, isn't he?
Hello.
The man with the sword was going to kill us, but then Lubor shot magic at him. It was amazing.
See? This is the perfect moment. See that? All these other people tainted by fucking prejudice of the masses. Whereas these two are untainted by any of that, and they're just like, we don't care, he's still Lubo. Don't worry, kids, the world will ruin you too. Give it time.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But
perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubo. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubo...
Rosina would often tell me
Good boy.
that steel does not lie. That a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. Only united can they hope to stand against the threat that
The
awaits
heroic
them.
villain.
I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us.
The
Go on
Batman.
Again.
Trust me, little ones, it is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
you sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. Your reward for clearing out that bandit camp.
Wait, that's it? It's gonna...
I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
Ah, it's the end for now. Boo! We'll be back, Lubor. Mark my words.
Why is everyone being mean to Lubor? He didn't do anything wrong.
He didn't do nothing to nobody.
I'm going to go with him.
Why didn't he tell us?
If you're going to try and convince me to stay, save your breath. I will not put those children at risk.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
For a share in Lubor's ill-gotten...
What do you mean, don't jump to conclusions? He cast a spell without it.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside?
You may have your business interests to consider, my lord, but do not think you can sway us with your honeyed words.
Lubor has been lying to us from the beginning. How can we trust him?
You're all scum. Every last one of you. Apart from those two kids and Victor. They're the only ones that saw sense. Alright, so if I go from here, then straight down. Look at the path is open to Titan work. Fly, Ambrosia. This part's now unlocked. But that part's still locked. And Nanny? Kick it in the teeth!
Straight home now. Let's try.
Oh, he is putting up a fight.
Too slow.
Good night. Hence.
Stay down.
Get out.
I'll be back. Nice try. Too slow.
out. Guessing there'll be a quest here at some point. Dashing past smaller enemies freezes them, and if you counter at the right time as well, that can also freeze. I know I froze an enemy yesterday when countering. Da 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 da. That's better. Right. Out. Oh. Didn't mean to do that, but never mind. Ring of Demolition. Increases magic burst will damage by 15%. Ba, 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 ba.
Come on.
Ba, 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 ba. So what is this place that's locked off down this way? There's a marker here. Is this another settlement or what? Bretov Obelisk.
If the hills around my home are crawling with the kings of Kashyyyk, I keep the gates closed too.
Hello? Who goes there? Something tells me there's no NPCs loaded in there just yet. Huh. Guess at some point we'll get someone to give her an option to go there. Maybe that's where he's moved to. Trebor, what is his name? Lubor. Maybe that's where he's moved to. What? I'm pressing that. Dagnabbit. Under lee of a fallen giant lies the crumbling ruins of a humble village once home to goat herds and bean farmers. Okay.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little and less, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Duty undying.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
This quest takes us to that village.
I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Good job, I got the fast travel there, isn't it?
My colleagues await you in Kretov, my lord. But say the word, and they will be only too glad to share their findings.
Ta-da! bear with us. I'll be back in a minute. What are you doing there? What are you doing? I don't know what you're doing. You're chatting away, are you? You're just chitty chattering away. Hello, eh? Who's a good boy? Yeah. You're alright. Calm down. Calm down. Who's Jelly Billy? Who's a good lad? Meh. Who's a beautiful little Oh, what? Forward and back, get it forward and back, and then forward and back, number 1 foot forward and back, get it forward and back, and then go forward and back, number 1 foot forward. And then open the gates. Hello? Oh, never mind. You heard nothing?
Oh no.
Hello.
You'll pay for this.
Jump up. Jump up. Aye, buddy. Yeah, buddy, poopy. Yeah, buddy, poopy. Hang on, where's the wipes? I got a wipey, wipe. Poopy little birdie. Poopy, poopy, poo. He's a poopy poop. Why won't this open? Wah, 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 wah. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Clean as a whistle with anti-back wipes. Now let's kick some butt. No, you don't. Hello. Tinker. Who's a tinker? Love you. Love you. Good boy. Yeah, who's a beautiful little chitter chatter? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Hello. Hey, no more block. What you doing? You're having a good chitter chat there. Who's a good boy? Who's a good little woodchuck? Good boy.
Whatever that thing is, I'd say it's their leader. Kill! Fire and flame! Too slow.
Little. Oh yeah. No.
You lose.
Get out. Hello, Lobby.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you.
You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
Oh boy, Clive doesn't agree with these guys.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey... I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Kretov Report. A scroll containing the preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kretov, sealed with the wax imprint of a phoenix feather.
Think no more of us, my lord. Only deliver our findings to the bearer of the burning quill.
Let us continue then. There is a second hull further in.
I shall prepare the parchment.
Oh. These guys are idiots.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kretov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
So no, Clive, you can't convince them to change. Alright. We're getting there. Nearly done with the side questies. For now.
What's happened? The guards at the gate are in a right old panic.
Ah, Clive. You'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Well met.
Just what I was looking for.
Just what he was looking for.
You're sure you don't need it? Just what I was looking for. You're sure you don't need it?
Not right now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
A fine choice. Many thanks.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours. I know,
What are you
but
doing over there?
no buts about it, all right?
And Mom will be
Something
too
wrong.
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the army jumped at the chance.
And you had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
Elle? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
Oh, and that's me, is it? Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us, then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if Elle's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best. All right. To Randalar, then. Better not keep Eloise waiting.
I think something might be wrong with Theo. He never plays with us anymore.
We want to cheer him up, but we don't know any good jokes.
The chocobo just sleeping, or is it ill?
What's happened? You're right, old panic. They're saying Twinside's gone.
It is indeed. Kablooey.
This inky shroud does not portend ill weather, alas. I fear it is the harbinger of something far worse. Has mankind strayed from the light of the heavens once more? Are we to be punished for our sins, like the denizens of Zemeckis?
Yeah, bang on, mate.
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal.
Would that we had anything to give.
Looks like this is the end of the road for us.
When are they gonna let us through? I don't know.
No, I don't think the chocobos are sleeping. I think they are weak just like everyone else. Exhausted. Hungry. Get wrecked.
It's over.
And get down! And do it now. Right.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves, and then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is
I think I know who it
different to
is.
ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
A lot of stuff falling apart for the side quest characters. A lot of stuff falling apart.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, the bearers are to be well treated. Which is something, at least. They deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just... make sure he's safe.
Hold on, Theo.
I'm a coming.
What's happened?
Oh, you quick, I just go on there and run around. Ringing around town.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Ah, come on,
I
really?
can walk from here.
All right. So we're gonna finally see those two guys that tricked Clive.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
Theodore led the dragon upriver. God help him. I only hope he's still alive.
There's an ether flood up ahead. I know Theo's a bearer, but even he can't stay in there forever.
Yo! Bow, 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 bow.
Where are you, Theo?
Da 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 da. That's a lot of beasts.
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned. I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does.
Marv. Hello.
Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
It's us. Come on.
All yours, Torgal.
Ah,
It's over.
Got him in the air.
Clive? Theodore, you had me worried for...
Uh-oh. No. You knew it was going to happen at some point. Someone was going to go Akashic. Because so far, none of his colleagues and companions and what have you have gone Akashic right in front of him.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore!
Well, that's it. He's gone.
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Oh, God.
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Elle. Theodore. Take care of my sister. Theodore.
He's got to finish his cell.
Goodbye. Elle.
Holy shit. Get her out of there. Now that's a good side quest. Most of them are generic, but the odd one or two has really good side stories. Holy crap.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place. Against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life. He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer, in more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made, and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Oh boy.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then. For Theodore.
I guess I'm going to get that. Now that the camera's just focused on that, I guess I'm going to get that as a room item. Yep. The emblem of the Crimson Caravans, porters of wide renown. They are blessed in Buckled, where traders, or they are based in Buckled, where traders from across Valisthea flock to browse the 1,000 tables and transport their wares either throughout the Dominion or on down the Crystal Road to the lands beyond.
The Crimson Caravans is my family business now, and I would not exchange it for the world. I brought Theo here to be safe, and I have never looked back since.
Yep. I hate the delay on the PlayStation 5 screenshot button. Like, the Nintendo Switch, it's instant. You press that button and bam, it took a screenshot. PlayStation, you press the button and it's got a couple of seconds delay. And so when a moment comes out that you want to take a shot of, quite a lot of the times you miss it. Because when that moment comes up and you press that button in that moment, the delay makes you miss it. It's terrible, and they're probably never going to fix it, so gotta make do. Alright, that is everything done. Yep, no more side questies. I don't think there's any more hunts either, so that's we're done for now with the side quests. It's quite a lot of quests, because we did quite a few yesterday as well. Oh yeah, Yote, how do you pronounce her name? I think she's going to sacrifice herself at some point for... oh my god, I'm having a brain fart. Joshua. I was having a brain fart there. Big brain fart. The guys has been a long time coming. I'm proud that it could finally happen here in Rosaria. The Duchy of Old may be no more, but Archduke Elwin's dream still burns in the hearts of many, and it is through victories such as these that fire will spread. This is only the beginning, Clive, but a fine beginning it is. Martha. In loss there will be found. It's hard to believe Theo is gone. Every morning I awake, I expect him to be there in the stables, watering the birds or readying the packs. Yet he is not. And it is everything I can do not to fall to my knees and weep. Still, I know I have to move on. But that doesn't mean I have to forget. My brother and I will build all we have here together. So as long as I still live, as long as I still have the caravans, I read good, he will ever be with me, and I shall honour him in death by carrying on what he strove for in life. That is what I choose. Eloise. He'll miss a crap ton of these. Emblem of Martha's Rest, personal fiefdom of the Lady of the Golden Stable, and then Island of Sea. I've already read this. Why was that marked as new? Emblem of the Crimson Caravans. Porter has a wide renown based in the market of Mockled. It depicts a lady chocobo. After the death of her brother and confidant Theodore, Eloise chose to continue the work they had begun together, freeing bearers from slavery, just as she had freed him so many years before.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastport, but as soon as the rebuilding work is complete, I promise to return.
Why weren't you already there?
Don't tell me we've run out of pepio nuts and all.
What do you expect? Farmers are...
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Go buy my wares.
You're rubbing me blind, you know. Finished, aye. Yeah.
Da 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 da.
What do I owe the honor?
Ask about Dravos.
The sound of ringing steel
Has filled the streets of Dravos since back before anyone can remember. And there's not a smith worth his salt who didn't prentice under one of the village masters. Means often worked old Vulcan's foundry till our lungs burned and our skin turned black. But we were happy.
So we weren't.
Things change. People change. And we can either change with them or we can stay stuck in the past. Me and my old mate, we've chosen to put our past behind us so that Droggers can have a future. A future where young smiths can be proud of work done well and work done right. Just like here.
Who knows?
Maybe someday my apprentice will be someone else's master. And work them just as hard as I do him.
Not saying Fordian, do you? And?
Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back, Sos.
We are the shadows that quicken in the firebird's wake, and from the shadows do serve our Lord and those who would be his wings, the undying ring of swift shot.
Here you are.
Da, 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 da,
Come again.
da.
I may have more for you.
We'll see good old Torms.
Come back.
Hippocrates.
I was wondering when next you'd visit. I have compiled some new entries, if you would
Blah,
like
blah,
to
blah,
see
blah,
them.
blah, blah, blah.
You wish to study the tomes?
Big jump. Dominant Shiva and trusted confidant of Clive, leader of the new hideaway. After Clive was bested by Barnabas in the bed of Naldea Narrow, the two fled the Shadow Coast. It was there that she entrusted her icon to him, that he might have the strength to fight their fate to the last. Odin, Warden of Darkness, who rides into battle atop his spectral steed, and whose black blade is said to be sharp enough to split the very seas in twain. His latest dominant, King Barnabas of Waloed. Ultima is a name for the vessel of ultimate limitless power that he has long awaited. He identifies Clive as this mythos by virtue of his awakening as the dominant of Ifrit. And having the power to absorb the aether of other icons, Ultima manipulates his servants into pitting Clive against the other dominants, that he may drink of their strength and bring mythos closer to perfection. The bonds of consciousness. The fellow feeling that binds a person with those they love and who love them. So long as these bonds remain strong, so too does a human's grip upon their will. Ultima cast Primogenesis in order to sever these bonds of consciousness, that humanity might lose their wills and turn Akashic, and that his vessel might be perfected. Warden of Ice, of whom Jill Warwick is the current dominant. Long before the fall of the Fallen, There existed a tribe in Northwest Storm known as the Moats of Ice, among whom the dominant of Shiva would be born. Tales of the Ice Queen of the Old North are passed down among the men and women of the Northlands to this day. The Unbranded. Most bearers are identified soon after birth and marked with the slave brand. This is just a repeat of how some escape the early birth branding by either being hidden away or because they don't discover their powers until late. But fortunate few are not marked with the slave after birth and marked with the slave brand, but a fortunate few are not and remain unbranded. An unbranded bearer can live like any other man or woman, so long as their knack for magic remains a closely guarded secret. Should it be revealed, however, they are denounced as liars and impostors and dealt the severest punishment. The irreversible change brought about by a living being's overexposure to aether. Creatures are stripped of intelligence or sense of self they once have had and become suffused with life force, usually manifesting as extreme strength and aggression. Though most regard men who turn Akashic as naught but mindless monsters, Barnabas and Sleipnir claim they are in fact divine. Slave trades, well, it's pretty obvious those who deal in trade and branded people. Occasional greens. Glacial greens. Primogenesis, a spell cast by Umbra that cast a roiling pall over Velisthea. The unbalance of the aether that resulted not only sapping the potency of crystals and magic in those lands that remained livable, but filled the rest with floods, turning men and beasts into mindless, merciless Akashic, all to sap the wills of mankind and make all of humanity into his soulless servants. Will. That which separates humans from animals and is given shape by consciousness, a sense of self, and a freedom of thought. Even when one is deprived of other freedoms, it is one's will that drives the pursuit of true liberty. Ultima, however, human will is a sickness that prevents them from taking their proper divine form, that of the Akashic, who blindly serve his own purposes. To this end, he casts Primogenesis, transforming much of humanity into his soulless servants. What have I missed? I've missed one. And bland. Where's the red dot? Oh. Icon. Shattered aspects of Ultima's power given so they're actually part of Ultima. Shattered aspects of Ultima. Alright, so that's why he wants to drink the I see. That's why he wants Clive to drink deep of their power, so that he can use Clive to gain his power back. Shattered aspects of Ultima's power given flesh by human hosts. It is the two Wardens of Fire, Phoenix and Ifrit, who together comprise his perfect form. The icons of the lesser elements serving as sacrifices to Mythos' altar in order to test and bolster the vessel's strength. There's one second, I'm going to go grab another top. I'm too hot on this one. It's too hot! It's too damn hot. Doesn't matter. What you? Yeah, what you do? Open the window. It's too bloody hot in here. Right. I don't know. Right. It's too hot in this room. What? Right. Kretov, small Dalmatian village of bean farmers and goat herders built in the shadows of fallen ruins. They're located at the edge of the field of Karava on a caravan trail that runs through Titan's Wake to the free cities of Canva. It has historically received few visitors, as most merchants choose instead to take the less perilous gilded path north. Hello, you lady. It receives even fewer now that plague has taken the lives of most of its residents. Everyone's dead apart from the Undying that are just doing a survey. Hello, chatty. What you doing? Silver Peak Consortium, one of the largest and most prestigious trading houses in Dalmekia, who sought to scout Eloise. It's too hot. It's just too hot. Their mercantile operations extend far beyond the borders of the Republic, as Eloise learned when she stepped in at the last moment to purchase bearers from which the Crimson Caravans had long been bargaining with the army, and sell them on to traders from the outer continent. In truth, they had been interested in the trade from the very start. It's basically just summarizing the previous quest. Southern Isle, the nation once based on an archipelago in the sea to the south of Velistia. It maintained a healthy trading relationship with Dalmekia and the free cities of Canva, where its medicines, which employed plants found only on its island, were particularly prized. Unfortunately, the gradual incursion of the Blight destabilized and eventually destroyed the society entirely. Hello. Again, a lot of this is just summarising what we've just done in the side quests yesterday and today. Good lad. Man, who's a good butcher?
You are always welcome, Clive.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next.
Good boy.
Adrift on foam-flecked peaks, despair looms below. Yet in the dark, a flame is sparked that warms us in its glow.
I like the little bard. Hopefully that makes alright because I've got it right there now, so it's on me, so it is a lot closer to the mic.
How do you
I do apologise.
split the sea?
Hopefully it's not being picked up.
I reckon we're
Thank you,
better off
John.
not knowing.
No matter. There you go. There, you want to get cool as well, eh? Yeah, you want to get cool as well. It's hot in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's hot. Kiss. Mwah. Oh. Mwah. 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 Big kiss. Mwah. Good boy. Love you. Have a there, don't you? Who's a good boy? Is the fan nice and cool, is it? Yeah, nice cool air from the fan. Very good lady. I go on. Good boy. Don't poop! Don't poop out! It just pooped! You're a poopy bird. Hopefully you're not messy and you're easy to clean up after with wipes.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
Yeah. You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just, I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
Meanwhile, Bristling Dominion. Nameless Slum. Why is it called Nameless Slum? The last one, no, the portion selling girl showed up to him. I'm guessing this is where she lives.
What is this place?
Finally find out about her.
Don't move.
Throughout the whole game, she's cropped up from time to time. And all we're getting is that little description. This is where she's going to become important.
Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there. You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Once again, she had very little presence. I think that's all she. I think she's just medicine girl. I think that's just it.
Perhaps he can find an answer.
But it's one of those. It's one of those curious things, like the cave in Lost Wing that I was always curious about. And we eventually got in there, and there was a mark that way late in the game. And then we've had her cropping up constantly. That also got us curious as to why she was the only side character that had a profile page. And even still, she's still just the medicine girl.
You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you coming.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
You've seen more of the world these past 5 years than most do in a lifetime. It's a shame you never had a moment to enjoy it.
Ooh, got some more marks. Marks, do baby do boo. The Tricephalic Terror. Tricephalic? Phallic? Excuse me? A caravan of traders traversing the Velcroy told me of a colossal beast they had encountered on their journey. To hear them tell it, it had the aspect of a dragon, a lion, and a scorpion all at once. I contested that it might be naught but a mirage, a phantasm brought about by the desert heat, but the sweat which ran down their foreheads was cold, and the fear in their eyes real. The Velcroy. So we need to go to the Velcroy. Do that in a bit. Let's go hunt this mark. Da 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 da.
The stew's awfully thin.
And tail makes 4. Clive, there's but one crystal left needs cracking, and but one man who can do it. See that you don't miss. Otto. Yes, sir. Somewhere here. Probably over here.
Sid, you didn't happen to see anything out of the ordinary on your way here, did you? We've had reports of bearer transports being attacked along the roads, and they're not freeing the poor souls. They're reselling them on the black market. If we can catch them in the act, perhaps we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Huh? You guys are just random. Is that something I should actually be keeping an eye out for?
Let's
I'm
go.
being given a quest for it.
Yeah. No need to ride from here. Enough of you, are there?
All yours, Thomas.
This is no time to ride.
The perfect time to ride. Maybe it's not around here. You little! You did a double?
You're finished.
Must be down this end here. They've never really had anything happen down that end. Other than like the little bandit camp there.
Come on.
Fire and flame!
Yeah. No, what are you doing? Get some momentum here.
Kill!
Good boy. What you been doing? Who's a good boy? Who's a good lad? What's the matter with Gulby? What's the matter with him?
Good girl.
Thank you. Na, 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 na.
No holding back.
Well, where the fluff is it then? So it looks like all of these stones are now active. Then the ancient land awaits a harrowing trial of which Clive must race to overcome a host of deadly foes, wielding the blessing of but a single icon titan. I'm gonna save them for like near the end and just blast through them all. Hopefully. We'll see. Not really a fan of those sort of trial things. It's so bloody hot in here, isn't it? Yeah, it's so bloody hot. It's so hot, isn't it? Man. So what about the southern Velcroy? Is that over there, or it's in the southern Velcroy? Or if that place has been abandoned by people, maybe it's there.
Why the hell did that take? How the hell did that bastard get through the desert gate? Where were the guard?
Ready, go?
Yeah, does this place still have people in it? If not, maybe it's in here. People. A bunch of...
Straight home now.
Alright, so it's not hanging around here either. Where the hell is it?
Good girl.
This is the Valkyrie Desert, didn't it? Well, I just said the Valkyrie. There's like a northern and a southern Valkyrie. Maybe here. Yeah. Buh. Nope.
No holding back.
Where the fluff is this? Well, it's not there, then I'm guessing it's in the southern area then.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearer's side?
None of the stalls were plundered this time, thanks Peter Gilbert.
Come on.
Yeah!
Oh. No, that's not it. Where the what did he do, is it? Normally I'm pretty good at finding them. This is a different area. It's not it either.
No mistakes.
What? I pressed dodge. Because we're like right on the outer edge of the attack. Just tripping. Look too slow. Now. Okay, where the full off is this enemy? How you doing over there? Yeah. Double lead. No. Hello. You doing? Yeah. It's not. I must have missed something over here. I checked the bottom here. I don't think I checked down this way. Oh, I checked there and all the way around here. I don't think I checked down here. That's like the only place I haven't checked. I've been everywhere else. So, it must be over there. I can get up from this way. Ah. There it is. There it is. There it is. Get off there! You're gonna make me go all the way around, aren't you? Son of a... Screw it. We're going from there. That was in the last place I looked. This room is not getting any cooler. I've got my window wide open, my fan on full blast. It's just too hot. Hello, Fluff. You alright? What you doing? No, what you doing over there? Oh, who's a sleepy birdie? You sleepy? You ready for bed? Yeah.
Why the hell? Victor, take the bearers. How the hell did that bastard get there?
Let's go.
Faster!
Have I even explored this area at all? I don't think I've ever actually been around this room. I can't remember. That's my mark over there. It's a big bad chimera. Gorgamera.
We're not gonna outrun this one. Stay close, Tormod.
Come on.
All yours, Torgal.
Oh, out. Level up. $44, 6 levels to go. It's getting a bit of a grind now for the last few levels. Hey, I need that.
Should have picked on someone your own size.
Alright, that gets us one of the accessories. Bits of armor. Sleepy. Hello. I'm tired. Oh, it's a sleepy bird. There's a sleepy bird over there.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Clive. Coin purse weighing you down. You'll not find a better price than that. Oh, the stew's awfully thin.
So, what'll it be?
Ooh, we have a problem. Oh, wait, hang on. I need one for that. I need 3 for that. Okay, so I need. Okay. I need 2 more to go towards the accessories. And then Dark Steel and Primitive Battle Horn. Is that going to be off a Behemoth Horn? Behemoth.
And?
Damn it, I thought I actually was able to craft one of them. I'm going to say, I'm very curious if there's a point to the challenges other than like trophies or if you actually get loot. Because if that's the only way you can get the rest of the materials to make the last of the crafting stuff, then Hey, you. I think I might have to open my door a bit. I'm just gonna have to be quiet for a little bit until my room cools down. Right. Oh, shit. What are you doing over there? Okay. They do give you rewards. Well, it's mainly just accessories to boost your icons abilities, which I tend not to wear. I tend to go for like base stat increases. Increase my healing potency, increase defense. No, I've not changed them out for quite some time. Already feel my room cooling down.
I still say it were a compliment.
Say it all you like. It doesn't make it true. Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right. If it will get
Map
you
time.
out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood?
Rinse, repeat.
Barnabas Tharm. The one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike.
Orcs, a species of beastmen native to Ash. Orcs have historically lacked the means with which to cross the Strait of Arthur until Barnabas helped them.
All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment, and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before. Now, If only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, mate?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
What will it be today? What is it that you wish to learn? Study it well, Clive.
The Enterprise sails Clive, Joshua, and Gav to the Shadow Coast on the western lash, where their long walk to Stone Air and the Drake's Spine will begin. Spoilers. May you settle down? Billy Billy. Oh, the silly Billy. What's the matter with you? Monkeys. Yeah. Good boy. Good lady. Good. They were all good. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Oh, yeah. So we're gonna go bed soon. Go peep peeps. Go peep peeps. No, go peep peeps. I want to shut my door, but I bet you as soon as I shut it, it'll get boiling hot again. It's cool now. Didn't take long. Hello. You're a good lad, are you? It's a good boy. It's a good boy. It's a good boy. Good peeps. Right.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
And we have a quest. What? Ah.
Please, Your Grace, stay strong. Ah, my Lord Marquis.
Ask about the Otter.
It was the greatest honor of my life.
Be appointed protector of His Grace. I have served him in that capacity since he first began his journey across Valisthea, the purpose of which was twofold. Now that I think of it, she looks a bit like the Potion Girl as well. Is she the Potion Girl's mother? Sister? Some form of relation? But Barnabas' mother also looks a bit like her as well. The purpose of which was twofold. To further the Undying's knowledge of Ultima, and to further his Grace's knowledge of you, my lord. After he learned of your survival, your brother insisted that we try to trace your movements. Thanks to the investigations of my fellow acolytes, we learned of your having taken the name of Cid.
But now?
Our journey together is at an end. His Grace bids me remain here and protect those you and he hold dear.
So I bid you.
My lord, if I might be so bold, please look after him in my stead. Ask about the hideaway.
Your companions are kind indeed.
Everyone has been most welcome. Lady Tarja has been especially gracious, though I know something of the medicinal arts. It is hardly enough to warrant the acclaim of one so skillful.
I must admit...
First, I doubted that her praise was sincere. We Undying are trained in what few simple skills might serve us in the field. There is certainly no praise for those who excel in such endeavours.
But I see now.
That this is your way. You encourage each other, that each might lend their strength to the cause, no matter how seemingly slight their contribution. I'm telling you, she's going to sacrifice herself to save Joshua. In a crucial moment, she's going to jump in the way. I guarantee it. Calling it now. Phoenix, heal thyself.
Is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but... But His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
For Joshua? Anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest.
Yeah.
The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it? The Stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood?
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients. I had only thought to ask for your assistance in finding a new source of stone award. But if you're sure about collecting it from the flood by the aqueduct, I should be most grateful, my lord.
Da, 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 da.
Let's go.
Don't sneeze. Super fast, super fast,
Time to fight. Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stonewort. Yote mentioned blood-red petals. Just my luck. Well, I won't be using anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
Oh, come on, I'm trying to time the Shiva dash. To do it just right in time, it freezes for longer. That. What matters, now that he's shattered. Good man. A little bit. Boop, boop, boops.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive. All right. That should do it. Let's get these back to Yote.
Thornwort, one of the few varieties of flora capable of resisting high concentrations of aether. This herb is most often found in and around aether floods, where the fauna that would feast on its nutritious roots oft fall prey to their akashic cousins if they don't turn themselves. Why don't you?
Karen says she'll provide what she can for our voyage to Ash, and has even agreed to forgo payment. Until our return, that is.
Covered in
I suppose you've got quite the tale to tell. I'll let you get some nice warm stew in you first, before I go bothering you for the details.
I heard Odin.
Yote, I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Oh, man. Roshar's going to get high.
Yes, my lord.
That's how we...
I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
cures what ails him.
Glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
Seemed like a bit of a fall-off end to that.
You and your brother really are alike, my lord. Though selflessness is a virtue, I beg you, please take more care of yourselves.
Clive, I wanted to give you something for the kindness you showed my mentor.
What's this?
A chest of all the medicines you're ever likely to need. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you.
I'm sure it will be very helpful indeed. And Taya, try not to work too hard.
And work Rodrigue all the harder, you mean? He's a quick study, but he's got a long way to go yet. I'll take that particular piece of advice when you heed it yourself, thank you very much. Besides, who else is going to see that your brother takes his medicine?
Who indeed?
Medicine chest. Are you kidding me? Okay, there was no indication that she had that. So have I missed other decorations for my room because there's been no marker to say, oh, by the way, this person's got something? A beautifully carved chest that opens to reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures. Seeing as you're so reluctant to come to the infirmary, I thought you might as well take a part of the infirmary with you. So who else have I missed room decorations from in that case? That's a bit shit if I've like permanently locked myself out of something because an NPC needed to be spoken to at a certain point. But it doesn't give you any sort of indication.
Welcome back, Sid.
Oh.
Don't be a stranger, Sid.
What do you recommend?
A shirt. This is a tavern, not a brothel.
Sid! How about a round for us little people?
Hush you. That man doesn't owe you anything. What can I get you, Sid? Honestly, Sid, you're too nice for your own good. Do you hear that, ladies and gents? The next round's courtesy of the realm's most benevolent outlaw.
Curious if you do that enough if you get something. It'll just be a decoration for your room or something.
Keep your mug handy. You look like you could do with a drink. The usual, then. Oh, you're not leaving already, are you?
Would you do me with love? Right. I do. What do you do? What? What's the matter? You alright?
We all know that bearers have a resilience to the ill effects of ether. But don't you find it strange that there are those who, despite being free of magic's burden, can seemingly pass through a flood without consequence? I asked our luresman how this could be, and he suggested that it might have something to do with bloodlines. Many of the realm's dominants are born to specific families, you see. The Rasfields, the Lesages. So there must be something in those families' blood that provides them with the potential to become vessels for icons. But what about the ones who don't awaken? Could it be that this same potential provides them with something of the same immunity? Your uncle's recent travels with you across the ether-ravaged countryside would certainly suggest so. And yet, what about Gav? Well, in smaller, more isolated populations, bloodlines are less diluted. Hence, Shiva's dominant sometimes awakening in the child of a common northerner. And our scouts not having turned 100 times over.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Well, then that changes everything.
Sid, did you know that chocobos are far more resilient to the effects of ether than most other beasts? Some say that's one of the reasons they were tamed for use as mounts and sumpters, so that an ether flood wouldn't mean instant death for their riders or drivers. Me, I reckon they built it up over generations. Too many foolish traders driving their birds into floods, and only the toughest surviving.
I'm having to now run around and speak to everybody. Oh, look, he's got a chocobo now. What happened to your previous pet? Did you kill that one too?
If I painted you black, could you fly me across the lake? Are you even listening?
This kid is killing all of his pets that he's having. Chocobo, get out now while you can.
Oh! Be careful out there.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts?
Who's a good boy? Beautiful.
Lady Karen's called in a favour.
few more of these, and the Deadlands will see.
These flowers are beautiful. Medicine constantly.
Speak with everybody. The comfy there, yeah. Nice and comfy. Go pee pee soon.
Canva lost? It can't be true.
I finally finished the book I was writing. You're welcome to read it. If young Jocelyn hasn't already defiled its pages with his infernal scribblings.
Love you. Love you, beautiful.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today?
So, she don't say.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic, we'll need to find another port. Preferably one as well hidden as the ironworks.
There's one room. Actually, we haven't really been up here either in a while. There's two places in the hideaway that we've not really had anything happen. Ah yes, I got all about you.
Ah, Sid. I saw Mid and the others made it back in one piece. More or less. Would that the free cities had fared so well. It will take years to rebuild what was lost to His Majesty's Akashic army.
Who are you? Why are you called suspicious character?
Ah, Sid. I saw Mid and the others.
I forgot all about him. Good boy. Having a good chitty chat there, aren't you? Yeah.
Then again, why settle for low-born chaff when we've honest-to-goodness royalty right here beneath our roof? If Prince Dion cannot see my love for him, then perhaps the Phoenix will.
She's gonna end by falling for Clive, isn't she?
Welcome home, Sid.
You look just like a princess.
There'll be one quest with her at some point. Maybe. Alright, cool. Let's look at everyone.
You need anything? You just ask. We might not have your uncle's resources.
It's a ferryman there. I don't think I spoke with him. Didn't really bother to get down here too much. Although we had no choice but to come down this. Whoa.
Without new timber, this place will fall apart in a fortnight. Either find me some, or I'm taking a...
Skies? Don't bother me. Though I reckon it'd be a different story if my skiff had wings.
Some shit here, aren't you? Give me a cuddle. Give me a cuddle. Make cuddle. Oh boy. Nice cuddle.
dunno what you're talking about. The odor's what gives Chance's stew its, depth. And that's what makes it superior to any old lizard livers.
Oh, please. Have you even tried the fried mortress? Taste, smell, texture. It beats your beloved stew hands down on every count. Now that's a masterpiece.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't tell me we've run out of Papio nuts.
It's the same with like the towns across the world. I'm supposed to speak to every fucker around there if I want to find missing room items. It's done that. I might have to end up looking them up. If they're hidden behind the NPCs. Like, I normally speak to most of the NPCs anyway, but as you can tell, once or twice I nearly missed things. A beautifully carved chest that opens to reveal countless compartments full of tonics and tinctures. That's why I've often proved a difficult patient. It's basically the description of the item. Which I already read when I got it.
I will not forget this kindness, my lord. I shall go to Eastbourne.
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next. No, she didn't. She said I could.
I have no reason to assume otherwise.
Well, Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, few have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
The Journal of Moss. The Annals of Moss the Chronicler, a scholar of Valestian history noted for his singular insight. Indeed, Moss's journal is one of the few histories to speak at any length concerning the ancient circle of Malleus and the creature they worshipped as their god, Ultima. Both Moss and his journal were all but removed from the public life in the insistence of rival scholars, or at the insistence, but at Joshua's request, the Undying were able to track down a copy of the prized tome.
Joshua, If you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
If it please your grace, might I one day borrow the chronicles? For a short while.
Of course, Lordsman Hippocrates. You need but ask.
Hippocrates now has a history boner. He wants that book.
My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. Might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
They're playing into Ultima's hand by going together, the two of them. Because we know from the logs now that Ultima wants the joint form of the Phoenix and Ifrit, Joshua and Clive.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
And time probably for more side quests. Really? That's the pop-up after we spoke with Otto.
How do you split the sea, you reckon?
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
The Shadow Coast. The land long having fallen victim to the spreading blight, now even the most meager of scribs struggles to draw life from the aether-drained cliffs that loom above the barren coastline. Western Ash. More slightly smaller than her sister to the west, the eastern continent of Alastia is markedly more altitudinous. Lightly wooded shores guarded all sides by near unscalable cliffs, being ravaged by the blight still more grievously than storm. The Kingdom of Waloed is now her sole remaining nation. Stonir, capital of the Kingdom of Waloed, located to the north on the coast of Frigg's Calm, Ash's northernmost bay. Its mother crystal drake spine sits just offshore and is connected to the city proper via a massive span that legends say required 100 years and an entire mountain's worth of stone to construct.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Telling you, I won't be surprised if Gav dies eventually.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Oh. Ooh.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it.
Well, that was short-lived.
Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
The Kingdom of Waloed. Footfalls in Ash.
Always wanted to visit Ash.
We're in Waloed territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh. I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
We shall. If this place is already under Alderman's control, then I'm gonna guess almost everybody is a Akashic here. Unless for the sake of his joint alliance with Barnabas, maybe he hasn't turned everybody.
Remember what I said about warm welcomes, Gav?
This place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
Yep. I'm gonna guess the vast majority of this continent is Akashic. Yep.
I smelled something.
I see only orcs and Akashic here.
Let's hope the villagers made it out in time.
Villagers are the Akashic. Actually, no, these are very good, Gav. Hello. Hello. Really, that missed. You alright? You got there. Who's a couple? Yeah, you. Tell us it. Good boy. Yeah. Stop it. Don't get baity. That would be nice. Good lad. Oh, this is very split paths everywhere. Ooh. Bit of amber. But good boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. Go bed soon. I'm getting tired myself, I can feel it. Yeah, I'm getting tired and getting a little bit bitch. Go beep beep soon. Beep beep. Yeah. That's you. Come on. Come on. And good bit. Good bit. Good boy. Nah, who's a good boy? Dun, da, 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 dun, dun. Where are you?
Stay down!
Right. Man, so much for that patch to like turn off blue. The game is still blue. I don't think that patch has done anything for that. Unless it's turned itself back on. Yeah, it's on 0. And yet it's still blurry as hell. That option does nout. It's really messing with my eyes in this area. Blur doesn't normally bother us unless it's really, really blurry. Hello. Mark? Pandemonium?
Oh look. It's
is the king of the castle.
And we're the dirty rascals. Oh my, holy combo. Get out. Give me that experience. Stained loincloth. Modesty is not a trait that comes to mind when one thinks of an orc, so it is a mystery. Why they bother to wear a loincloth at all when the thin strips of cloth only afford nominal protection and leave naught to the imagination. There are some scholars, however, who argue that they are vestiges from when the creatures were more civilized and serve as proof of a devolution of the species.
Your reign is at an end.
Good. No, I didn't have a quest to hunt him. So I'm worried that I might have missed some marks as well. Surprised by that one being called Pandemonium. And it's an orc. Very different take on Pandemonium.
It's Camber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive. Aye, aye.
Now it's very Lord of the Rings.
Has the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slavering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do.
The Royal Knights of Waloed. The Kingdom of Waloed's main battlefield force, also known as the King's Guard, at Ultima's instruction, King Barnabas supplemented his ranks with orcs, creating a hybrid force which he duly dispatched to wreak havoc across Valisthea, even after Barnabas' death. What? After? Then? The chaos Ultima had sown with the casting of cryogenesis continued to spread, dooming the better part of the late king's army to end their days as mindless Akashic. Barnabas? Hello? Oh my god, it's so boiling. Is that just like spoke ahead of things?
Mostly.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own? Of course. Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
The Angry Gap. That's not a very nice name. Why is it called the Angry Gap? What's it so angry about?
This place reeks like a mobile's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
You're finished!
Now that he said that in before there's a Marlboro hanging around. Get out alive. And do that. Ah. Ah, man. The warriors of those islands situated off the far eastern coast of the southern continent are a curious lot, choosing a cloistered existence upon their lonely archipelago, seemingly continent, with the constant squabbling over lands within their own domain. As opposed to setting out to claim territory anew. This is fortunate for the rest of the world, as the warriors are peerless when it comes to swordplay. Oh man, that's a shame that I... Oh man, it's a shame it's already outclassed. Oh, listen to the prelude. Hello, you. No, wait. No. I'm coming. I'm coming up. Hello, you. Oh, no. Good boy. Good baby. Good bed soon. You little. Oh, that's why I wish that like icon selection one. Very rarely I'll have to do it, but sometimes I'll just miss the one for
It's over.
Whoa, stop it. Right.
This won't be easy.
Oh, you let what you do. Yeah, but they're going. Yep. Right. The area is pretty much clear. Oop, man. You're damn right that's how it's done, Gav. Hello, Fluffer. Hello, you. You want to go to bed, don't you? No, no. Let's go to bed. Go to bed. I'm in a second, yeah. Go to bed. I knew. Get your blanket on, eh? Put your blanket on, go peep peeps. Come on. Where you going? You doing up there? What you doing up there? Come on, we'll go peep peeps. Come on, we'll go peep peeps. Hurry then. Come on, we'll go peep peeps. One second, we'll try and get him into bed so he can go to sleep. Bah. He's insisting on staying up. He doesn't want to go, so I'll have to wait until he goes in his house on his own. You're a tinker. You're a little baby stinker, you are. Kiss a kiss. Thank you. Kiss a kiss. You go bed. So you go peep peeps. Go peep peeps. Yes, go peep peeps. Kiss a kiss. Kiss a kiss. Will you stop with that bloody lunging? Linda.
slow.
Get out. This is a corpse. This is... Yeah, there's a big ass dragon. I can tell straight away. Oh, something. What is that? Wait. A very big snake, or the head of a massive adamantoise, and that's part of it. Oh, it's another. Well, I wanted to try and get you to go to bed, but you'll not go to bed. No. You're being a bad little budgie. Aren't you? Are you being a bad little budgie? What? What do you want? What do you want? Stop it. Blue truffle. Oh, I'm getting smashed. Both defending each other. Yeah. Yeah. Get rid of this shit.
Too slow.
Ah, there's another one short of. Fuck off, man. I'm trying to kill the other one. Right.
Now, Torgal!
Bahamut's breath. Don't look down, Torgal. That must be Aistla. What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
Damn it. They're all turned. There's nothing we can do.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter, Gav! No quarter! Ah! Here they come!
And come, and come, and come.
There's a good boy. Stay down!
I don't want to die here, Clive.
Then don't!
Too slow. Of course it bloody isn't.
Oh, I'm still muted. Whoops.
Gav. Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
Oh. Hello.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for stone here. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
What's he doing? Barrier?
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
What?
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
Oh, Gav's awesome.
All right. Maybe there's something here we can use.
Let the loot hunt begin. Checking all around for loot.
There's no one home, Clive.
Then let's find somewhere to sit down and look at the map.
Don't look us roll an empty shot. Nice. The M1's would to go over there, but something tells us if I go in there, it'll skip that part.
Ash is a big place, Clive. Don't want to be blindly wandering its blighted fields if I don't have to.
Look down.
I thought we got them all.
So did I.
Got them all? Housekeeping. Somebody's alive.
Please. Please.
Expecting mother.
Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who? My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Ark. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, Arke is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to Reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
You thinking he did this?
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
Baby.
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out. This tower. That's where we'll find the king.
Meanwhile,
I knew it. It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be... The mural is complete. Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix?
Well, they're part of Clive. There you go. That's what he wants.
By the Founder.
Why, you shouldn't have came here. You're both what he wants. Oh crap. Is he breaking out? I don't understand the seal rolling because he's still technically around causing trouble even if he's
So
sealed
that's
away.
what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
Yep. Guessed right from the very beginning that that was basically Clive. With all the summons merged into him. That's why he likes the fact that Clive has the ability to take the icons.
So
Ultima
that's how
wants
it's
him
gonna
for
be
that
then?
reason.
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye. Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
We have always avoided the tower. People said it was haunted, that they could hear voices from within.
I'll keep an eye on Edda. Which is the best I can do, since I only have the one.
If Barnabas is controlling the Akashic, then wherever he goes, they'll follow. And so will I.
That path is now unlocked. Let's have a look in this tavern. Probably a Akashic in here. No? Travels in Valisthea. No matter the season, Twinside streets bustle from dawn till dusk with visitors from across the realm. Its inns and boarding houses overflow with merchants, seafarers, travellers, and tradespeople of all stripes. And where such sorts gather, and ale is in no short supply, rumour and hearsay are soon doled out with equal abandon. It was from a ruddy-faced midshipman that I first heard tell of a shimmering isle that was said to emerge occasionally from the mist along a certain well-sailed shipping route. No man had ever seen it more than once, giving rise to rumours that it was no more than an apparition, and an ill-omened one at that. They say them as sees it twice never makes it home to tell the tale, growled the midshipman, his eyes fair glistening with morbid relish. Secret? Oh, that's this place picked clean. Now we head for the tower. Right, I'm going to go out there for the night. We'll carry on to the tower tomorrow. It's getting late here. I've got to be up pretty sharp in the morning. So, yes, I'm going to call it there for now, guys. Thanks for watching. If you're interested on YouTube, do that. If you're watching on YouTube, hope you enjoy. There'll be more to come. Until then, have a good night. I'll catch you again tomorrow. Peace.